Good morning. Good morning. On this lovely Monday, August 18th. Oh, it's a good week already. It's a good week already. Tea time is set for tomorrow. Good ORB this morning. Another payout with Tradeify locked in. Still haven't done my paperwork for Tradeify, but I mean for Tradeivate. For Tradeivate Ninja Trader for Take Profit Trader. I'll get there. I'll get there. Missing out on a lot of money. Been on a hot streak for 4 days. I am exhausted. Played 8 hours of golf yesterday. Woke up 4 minutes before the market opened. Eight hours of golf. We beat the record at the par 3 course, they told us. By non-employees. Did not get to trade my MyFunded Futures account. Didn't request a payout from from Elite Trader Funding yet, but gonna take that payout today. Nice payout. Anything over pretty much 6,000 is coming out of the account. So nice little $1,200 a day on those. Yeah, payouts are coming in. Birdies, guys, got my first 2 birdies yesterday. I am very happy. I had a chance for a couple more, actually. My teeing off has been great. We're still pretty far away from the 15-minute, so that's going to be our next trade, a 15-minute opening range trade. But, had a busy weekend of work, too. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Let's get it. Anyone take the ORB this morning? Yeah, I got pretty lucky on it. I wouldn't have been stopped out. Not even close, but I would have had to sit through drawdown. Yeah. So, you got pretty lucky on that. Not that it would have mattered. I don't have any accounts that would have been at risk for blowing or anything, so it really wouldn't have mattered. Sometimes, like, having an instant winner saves the account. Let's say I lose like 2-3 days in a row or whatever, and then let's say 1 or 2 accounts have very minimal drawdown. I need the accounts to be just, you know, saved by an ORB that fits the fills the entry and target straight up. That's what happened today. I had no drawdown at all. So another payout with Tradeify. I was 0.9%, guys, 0.9% over the payout on the 50K. I mean, 150K straight to funded. So I went for it today. I didn't size down. I sized down by 2 contracts. So I did size down, but I didn't like just try to make $50. You know, that's all I really needed. All right, pretty slow open so far. We're gonna try to take this 15-minute opening range. Then we're gonna scalp a little bit. If we do have a bigger sell-off, Then we'll look for a two-legged pullback, long setup, and then maybe some traps. But plan for now is to wait for the 15-minute, break of the 15-minute, retest. I'm going to take a short or long, depending on which way it goes. We need to fix this first. Okay, which account? Okay, I'm going to take it on this account. All right, so we broke the 15-minute. So now if I retest, oh no, doesn't look like we're going to get a retest. Here's the trade. You could always go back to the beginning of the stream. Martial arts. You could always go back to the beginning of the stream and you'll always see it, okay? Because like I don't trade those accounts again typically, so I have to, you know, switch off to a different chart, and then that chart doesn't have the opening trade anymore. I had one of the 250k evals renew, so maybe I should do that. Maybe I'm gonna start trading the 250k eval for all my trades throughout the day and just use a copy trader, but there's always a risk of there's always a risk, right? Let me set that up just in case. Okay, let's try that. So now I'm gonna be just using this account as a leader account, but I'm actually gonna be trading two accounts. All right, let's see if we get the retest. Might actually get a little trap here. Yeah, there's no bull unlock, sorry. There's no sale right now. 83%, you don't want to do that with bull unlocks. The best sale right now is the best sale right now I think is Tradeify straight to funded. But it's still pretty expensive, so I wouldn't recommend it for people that can't pass evals. I think that's a good enough of a retest. All right, I'm in. 150k account. Gonna risk like 800 bucks. 800 bucks we could make back. We do have support here, so that's not looking good, but hopefully we can break that. Yeah, so what I've noticed with a 15-minute opening range trade, if it does too big of a drop from the 15-minute, right? So this is already a 25-point move. Now if it retests, like, I like it when it's like maybe like a 10-point drop retest, because then I take it at the break of the lows, right? Like the break of these lows. But I feel like if I went in here, that's already too late. That's why I took this short. But I'm okay with this trade no matter what happens. We can always make that loss back. I'm still learning this trade as I go. Kind of like a forward test. Situation's been going really well actually, so no worries. When I trade one account, it's so peaceful. But the difference between like a 15-minute opening range trade and the 9:30 opening range trade is the 15-minute is much more difficult to catch the right setup. It's making higher lows. I think it's gonna go back up, but I really hope I'm wrong. If you get denied from Apex for 30% rule, if you make $100 per day for the next 5 days, is that the only money you could request? No, you could request a full. That's like, I've never seen anyone get denied. But the biggest thing, you don't want to, don't do it all the time. That's the thing. When I get denied, I trade those accounts the same way I would trade if I got approved. Well, wouldn't you know it, guys? We are up a lot. Break even stop. Got like 15 points on the first. It's gonna suck to take a break even stop here, but it's a 150K account, so I would like to get, at least 1-to-1 risk reward, which I was still not there. I mean, I had 20 points. Technically, I was 1-to-1. Another 15-minute opening range trade works. It's just a little hairy. It's not like a very smooth trade, right? This is more aligned with like a smaller size type of strategy where you got to be comfortable with the trade and let it play out. We broke the support and we didn't continue at all yet. I wonder if we break the lows, and obviously I'm going to have to look to take the profit. Because my stop can't move. Okay, I locked in $300, I think, or something like that. 280, whatever. Not the best, but we locked in some profit. Bad. 250 after slippage now. Whatever. We're gonna just deal with that. Lost $500 of drawdown. That's what sucks. But that's why the big accounts are very, very important, because I lost $500 with the drawdown on that trade. Or how did I lose $500 with the drawdown? Was that possible? Yeah. Wow. Almost $500 with the drawdown lost. And I don't really care because I have, well, this is the eval, sorry. But doesn't matter. The big, the account I was trading was 150K, so I'm still gonna have $4,600 with the drawdown. I don't really care about the trailing drawdown on these accounts when I'm trading this size and this way, right? But if this was a 25K account and I took this trade and it played out the way it did, yes, I would hate trailing drawdown. So people ask me all the time, why am I okay with trailing drawdown? This is the reason. When you trade bigger accounts, the trailing drawdown doesn't really affect you. Yeah, I lost $500 with the drawdown or $400 with the drawdown here, but I really don't care because I have so much of it. But if this was a 25K account, then yes, in that case, I lost $400 with the drawdown. I would be pissed because I only have $1,500 drawdown total, and now I have only $1,100, even though I won on the trade, right? So keep that in mind when you're choosing the size of the accounts. It's not only the amount you have to get to a payout; it's also the amount of drawdown that you have, and how is it going to affect you if you lose on the first trade or on the trade in general? How is that drawdown going to affect you? How you're going to keep trading this account? Because I know once I get down to $1,000 in drawdown, I just go for the next trade, and if I get a winner, I save the account. If not, I blow the account, right? And with the 25K account, that's exactly what's going to happen after every loss. So, now we're just going to see what it does. How do I decide on my sizing? It's very just random. Obviously, biggest struggle for me is waking up early, looking through the accounts, see how many days I need for a payout and whatnot. So what I really do is the newest accounts always have the most size. Okay, and it's not the most, but by a lot, but it's obviously, I'm sized down now on all the accounts because of how poorly I've been trading the open range trade. I'm on a 4-day winning streak now, but last week started bad. Monday, Tuesday was a red day, and I had pretty much 3 or 4 red days in the span of 2 weeks, which is not good. So with sizing down, I'm able to kind of just take losses and not care too much. Right now, I'm trading too small of a size. I'm playing safe, but we're just gonna continue this way until like you can see my brand new Bull Knox account. 2 days traded, already up 1,500, or 3 days traded, whatever. I don't even know. But see, that's newer account, so I trade a little bit bigger size. Now with Bull Knox, you have to be kind of consistent. So if I size down on Bull Knox, this is going to be $500. It's not going to be just $100 or $200. I want to be consistent. Versus these accounts I already had with Bull Knox for so long that I'm just different, using different size now. But it's very random. It's very random. Like this 55K account, that's a 50K account up $5,000. I'm still using bigger size. This account's back up to almost $10,000. All my accounts pretty much have received payouts already, except maybe a couple, like this one that I'm trading now. But anyway, missed the two-legged pullback there. I just didn't know if this was a deep enough pullback, so I didn't take that. But what we're gonna do is maybe take a scalp soon. And try to bounce this off the there we go. Got $50 there. I was easy, bounced it off the 200 moving average. Oh man. 8 hours of golf yesterday. Bruce Lee, Perry, good morning. Perry, how'd you do this morning? I'm assuming easy money. Today opening range trade was pretty easy. I mean, if the open was like this every morning, then we wouldn't be allowed to trade for 5 minutes before the open, obviously. Or 5 minutes, after the open, I should say. So it can't be this easy every morning, because that would be, everyone would just do it, right? Everyone would just take a 1 minute opening range trade or 9:30 opening range trade and be profitable. So yeah, gotta take the good and the bad. If you're just tuning in, I played 8 hours of golf yesterday, so I'm a little bit exhausted, even though the only reason why I'm exhausted is because I did not set an alarm. And I woke up very abruptly at 9:25 a.m. I did wake up at 8 a.m. the first time. I was like, oh, this is good. And then I fell asleep again. Had a dream, and when you dream and you wake up, there's like a whole different sleep pattern or whatever, REM and whatever it's called, I don't know. So when I woke up the second time, I was so like out of it. And how did I wake up the second time? Well, a friend texted me, let's have a good week, because he trades the opening range trade as well. And I heard it. And I just looked at my phone, and it was 9:25. I just ran. Thank God my QUANTOWER is already set up. I just had to log out of Apex and log back in, and I had to log into my TradeSyncer to set up the TradeSyncer accounts, and that's it. Thank God I leave my computer on. Like literally Friday after stream, I did use my computer Saturday just for work. I had to do some work on the computer on Saturday, but like I leave my trading platform open the whole time. I still haven't done my Trade-of-8 Ninja Trader paperwork. There he is, the man that made me. I should buy him an account again, because he got me out of my bet on time, and that locked me in with another payout. 3 days in a row with the payout on Tradeify. I wonder when they're gonna put me live. I hope not anytime soon. My shoulder is destroyed. If someone on the golf course is gonna ask me what's my handicap, I'm just gonna be like, shoulder, back, and my hands. That's my handicap. Tomorrow, tomorrow we're gonna do a stream from 9:30 to 10:30. I got tea time at 12 o'clock for 18 hole course, second time ever. That's my whole point, Perry. So I'm just gonna joke and say my broken shoulder and my torn back. So on the par 3 course, 10 holes, my brother actually shot 9 over, and he was only like 5 or 6 over by 7th hole, And just for me, it's the putting, chipping as well, but putting especially. Man, I would miss like 4-foot putts for a birdie or easy par, and then those greens are so tough that if you miss the hole, the ball just rolls the other way, and it's just like there's no flat area on the greens because it's par 3 course. I'm thinking about taking a long here again, but maybe I should wait for pullback. Nope, I'm gonna take that. Should have waited for the pullback. Just missed my target there. That's where I get in trouble with scalping, when I randomly just jump into like a big push. When we were making lower lows, there's no reason to be longing aggressively. You got to buy the dips. So let me hope. Yeah, got me out of trouble there. So let me just place the orders, not buy, but place. Place the orders. Yeah, you basically played bogey. Yeah, I went 12 over, my best round. But the first round we counted scores. We played 5 rounds yesterday. After the second round, we started keeping score. My first score was 23. And I'm pretty sure I got my first birdie on that round. It's just some holes, I would putt like crazy. If I'm putting for birdie or for par, and then I just get double or triple bogeys. You guys weren't wrong. I bought the worst putter in the world. Now I gotta go buy another putter. It's crazy. I must have bought like a kid's putter or senior putter. I don't know what I bought, but Jesus, thing is so bad. So now I'm using my brother's putter. I missed the one I lost. Maybe I'll just buy the same one I lost. I don't even know I don't know actually. Like, I don't even know how you pronounce that guy's name. It's like a long name. Not William, but something like that. It's like a cheaper brand. I literally found the cheapest putter because I was like, oh, it's just a putter. It'll feel the same. It was $150. I'm like, why are some putters $450? I think I want to get the putter that's like pretty big. I don't know. That's one I had. It was like the big one, like I don't know what the difference is, but yeah, I'm not even sure what a difficult versus easy 18-hole course looks like yet. I've only seen one. Although I do have one that's like I could walk to, and apparently that's a very difficult one. So I don't know when I'm gonna go to that one yet. I guess the elevation changes is what makes the difficult course. I got missed there, so I'm gonna move it down a little bit. Actually, now I gotta wait, because if this breaks and it starts selling off, I don't want to be in that. Very slow morning, guys, overall. Yeah, that would have been a good long right there, damn. Yeah, I'm not sure when I will be able to travel for golf, but that's the cool thing is like you could travel and play in so many different places. Versus like track with the car, it's so difficult to travel. Steamception got so confused there. What do you mean? Are you watching Nutty too? Let's go, Perry. Yeah. Golf and trading, man. That's the life right now. I really need to do paperwork for Trade of Eight. I have one more thing I gotta fill out, and then I'm good. I filled out most of it. Um, trying to find actually what I need to fill out. But guys, Tradeify 3 minutes. Okay, 3 minutes from request to payout approval and payout in the Rise account, both Thursday and Friday. There it goes. There it goes. I don't know what Steamception means. Is that like when it's delayed? I think there's something wrong with my OBS settings when it delays the stream. Especially if you like click out of the browser and you have me in the background. There's something that goes. I noticed that during giveaways or certain questions I ask. Yeah, I've been commenting on Nutty stream. I have him in the headset because we're talking about golf. Wow, what a move. What a move. We need the button to say, what a move. What a move. My goodness. Well, my stop loss was definitely good at break even here. That escalated quickly. Yeah. Very quickly. Literally took the escalator out to the highs. I don't know what to take now. Do we look for shorts now? Are we going to be in a range day? Because with scalping, the best thing about scalping overall, especially when it's not Apex, because Apex, we have the 30% drawdown. But if you scalp on any other bigger accounts, you just have to get the right direction overall. You don't have to be right at this moment. But if you get the overall direction correct, so you have a 50-50 chance, right? Right there, you have a 50-50 chance. That's just much better than not having that, you know? So as long as you get the correct bias versus like if you trade tight, you have to get it right at this moment, which I guess is still 50-50 chance. But I'm gonna have an order out right there. I gotta change this to 11 ticks. So we get $50 clean. Okay. Ah, right there was so close. Yeah, should have been looking at shorts. I had a feeling it might be a ranged A. Okay. That's not looking good. Okay, again, same thing. I'm gonna take like $1,000 stop loss. Not gonna work, you know, fight this too much. I'd rather just restart and if I take a stop loss, I could regroup, take a couple minute break, and then start to look at trades in a different. Of course, the market's gonna be more violent when I'm taking a loss, and it's gonna be very slow when I'm in a winning trade. But we'll get it back. Right now, I think it's gonna be a range day. If I 100% trusted that it's gonna be a range day, then I wouldn't stop out. I would actually add one more. But if we go all the way back to lows, then that's kind of far. Yeah, so we're gonna just take that loss, and then something's happening. Something's happening. They're tweeting or news or something, because this was pretty violent of a drop. But I think that we might just have a range day. So we'll look for a long if we retest the lows or something. In take profit evals, let's say you have 150K account, you make 4,500 in one day. In order to lose the account, you just have to lose 4,500 or 9,000 in total, depending on which accounts you have. If you have arithmetic accounts, then it's 9,000. If it's trade evade accounts, then it's 4,500. The only reason this is the case is because there's a glitch on arithmetic accounts. Two-legged pullback. You know what? Let's go with it. Nope. Yeah, didn't pull back. Of course, should have stuck to the gut. That's gonna be a range day. So mad. Let's see what we could do here. Let's see if this two-legged pullback is even gonna work. Because if that's not gonna work, then this might be too soon though. It'll be better if we retested the lows. But if you get 10 points out of this, then let's see. We're gonna get triggered here. The problem is, come on, just sell out to the lows, please. Okay. Come on, go lower. Because if we could do like a two-legged pullback, like an actual measured move. That's actually, that would actually break the lows. So I don't know about that. Back to slow. That's crazy how we just go down 60 points and then do nothing. I'm gonna cancel that trade, I think. It's already taking too long to trigger, so gonna look to maybe, if I'm really patient, I want the lows. I want the lows to retest. Okay. I think one more leg down would be good. Do you know how to connect both TradeEvade and Apex at the same time? I don't know how TradingView works, to be honest. Never done it, but there is a way to do it. I know a bunch of people that do it. But I don't know if you have to pay for TradingView, like at all. Apex Trades, my man. Long time no see. Doing really well. Coming off a very good 2 months of trading, and then August has been a little bit tough, but still gonna be like a decent month. Haven't added up all my payouts yet. Got to do it soon. I do it. You have to go to add-ons and put it on, and then connect it from TradingView with your same account credentials. So there you go. You got the answer to that question. And what do I think about NinjaTrader 8? I have an issue with NinjaTrader 8 where my data is lagging because of the time sync or something. So I have it, but it's really unusable. I don't know how to use it, to be honest. So only thing I do on NinjaTrader is literally use Replicanto, and Replicanto just copies. It still works, but somehow the data doesn't show up properly. Yeah, there's definitely a fix for that. I don't know what it is, but I don't really use NinjaTrader, so I just have it open for copy trading. That's it. I just like the QUANTOWER so much better the charts. I've been using QUANTOWER pretty much from, I don't know, maybe July of 2023, like as my primary platform. Because my first Apex payouts were from TradeOvate accounts. I traded on TradeOvate. And then I did use NinjaTrader for my first ever payouts with TickTickTrader. But I think once I like really started getting into it, I think I just did QUANTOWER. And it improved a lot. With the copy trading and stuff, I think QUANTOWER is, there's still some things that you need to add on to QUANTOWER to make it perfect. Like, for example, I can't use QUANTOWER without this plugin. Like, not knowing exactly what my account, which accounts I'm trading and stuff like that is, you know, it would make it so much more difficult. QUANTOWER needs, they should add this like in the chart. That would be genius. Like have the account statistics, the size, like a position window inside the trading chart. I think that would be genius. Have I ever used Sierra charts? Nope, because it's very complicated. NinjaTrader is PC only. They don't have a mobile app. Actually they do, but I don't know how well that works actually. But TradeOvate is pretty good on mobile. Trading on mobile though is period not the best. Okay, I don't recommend trading on mobile to anyone, but I've taken some trades on mobile before. How I actually execute on mobile. So in case if let's say I'm not around and I want to take a trade, let's say the opening range trade, what I do is I log in on my phone with a streaming software that lets me to log into my PC at home. So this PC, literally my phone, I'll see this screen, and with my phone, I could control this mouse and there's like no lag, and literally I will place trades right on here by using my phone. So on my phone, I'll literally control this PC, and I feel like that's the best way to do it. And even when I trade on my laptop at home, let's say if I'm making dinner or making lunch or I'm sitting outside or in whatever, I log into this PC and I just do it that way. I don't know why. It just makes my life easier instead of having to log out here, log in on my laptop, set up the laptop charts. I just log into my PC here and I haven't had any issues. And also kind of, you know, the whole thing with IP addresses and everything changing. With prop firms, you know, you don't want to give them any red flags. All right, here's the lows. Here we got the lows. Okay, we got the lows. Now I'm going to look for a two-legged pullback. What software do I use? I use what's called Splashtop, but again, I am a business owner and I need it for my business. There's free versions of this. I just don't know how to use them and whatnot. I'm so used to Splashtop because I use it for multiple PCs. Like with my photo booth business, I have multiple photo booths and I need to be able to log into each and every single one of them. So I have like a I have a license for like multi-computers. So like I could log in from different computers from my phone to each of the computers. So it's pretty pretty sweet. But there's free versions. I think like TeamViewer or something has it. But some of them have probably more lag than others. Like SplashTap has like no lag. I don't know how a TeamViewer, because I forgot what we used at BDH and it wasn't good. Or maybe for streaming it wasn't good enough. Could be a trap short here. But do I want to? I'm going to stick with the range day today. I'm going to go with the range. I'm not going to take a short. I could take a short here if this fails, but I'm going to go for a two-legged pullback instead. See if this fails. Got a trap right here at 740. All right, got the first pullback. Now I'm waiting for a second one. So the first pullback, second pullback. I'm going to go long. I'm going to break that. So basically need another red candle here. Come on, stay red, stay red. I hate when they turn a green candle right last second. See, I would have been in. But if this candle just closed red, I would have been in. But no, of course, the market makers are not going to make this easy. I'm taking this regardless if this candle closes red or not. That was a pullback in my eyes. We'll see what happens. All right, I'm in. I felt like that was a two-legged pullback, even though we didn't get a red candle. This pulled back. Yeah, 15 points. We'll be back to green. There's 10 points. All right, got one off at 10 points. Come on, give me 15 points. Do we have a two-legged pullback on no, the 30-second we didn't have. Come on, hit it. Boom. All right. And then move my stop here. Let's see if we could get 785 on the final target. Please don't pull back because this stop is in a horrible spot. This should be an entry, not a stop. Come on, a little bit more. 10 more points. Come on, you could do it. I want to move up my stop as soon as it breaks 780s. Nope. Damn it, guys. The trailing stop is just not working for me. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I mean, why can't I find a trade that just goes? Like, it just doesn't work. I mean, the market's not going to go straight up. That's the mentality I have skewed. Like, I want this move. I want this move when I'm in the trade, you know? It's not going to happen. It's so rare to get these big moves. I think the reason why I'm scared of this trade is because my stop is in a horrible spot. Like, my stop is in an entry window. It's not in a stop window. This, when it gets to this price, I just want to lock in profit. It does not invalidate my trade. This is actually a new trade setup. So I'm going to get back in. If I get stopped out and it holds, I'm going to get back in. If it fails, okay, maybe I didn't even get stopped. Maybe it's going to work. Now I can't add because now it actually broke the lows. See, it broke this low. So now if it holds and it goes, then okay, I can't get back in now. I don't think I could get back in now. Down $100. It's not bad. Made $600 on this trade, but I was let's see exactly what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking is gonna happen. All right, we're gonna get back in. Horrible trade on my end. Horrible trade on my end. This is an entry, guys. Entry. Repeat after me. Stop loss in an entry spot is not a good stop loss. Only because you're in the trade does not matter. Just to protect myself, I'm going to stop out break even because this should go. Mostly because no. Least estimator. I don't know if you know what my trap setup is. My trap setup is a pullback, new highs, previous swing low, goes back up. There's no reason for me to put my stop right there, only because I want to protect my profit. My stop should have still been at the break even. And I got stopped out there. Of course, with slippage. Unbelievable. All right. Well, ruined the perfect good trade again. I'm ruining perfectly good trades because I'm trying to get too much profit. How do we overcome this? Okay, guys. How do we overcome letting winners go? I literally let go of $400 or $500 in the first trade. I just let go of 15 points, so I guess $330. No, it's 2 contracts. It was one. So like $160 right here. Like I keep letting easy money get away. Why? Why do we do this as traders? Why do we do this as traders? Why not just take your profit? Who cares if it goes 100 points? You're never going to catch it when it really matters. You're only going to catch it when it doesn't matter. Am I worried about edge leak at all? Not really worried. Now we gotta try scalp. Fuck. Oh, what a disaster. Instead of being green on this account, I'm red. How on earth does this happen? There's my target, by the way. Would have never touched my break even, guys. Would have never touched my break even. Would have hit my target. Would have been up nicely on the account. Again and again, this happens. That's what they say in the books. You move your stop to break even, you're dead. Your win ratio is just your strategy. Backtesting is just not gonna work, because in backtesting this would have been a full winner. I actually would have missed it by, never mind. I still would have been like 2 points away. Jason, we played 50 holes. Each round is 10 holes. But it's a small course, right? So it's not like it's not the same as playing 50 holes is not even close to the same as playing 36 holes. Maybe, for example, there's only a couple reasons why we did this. Number one was it was super hot in the morning, right? So our tee time was 11:30. It was super hot. So a lot of people didn't book their tee times. So it was pretty slow on the course after, after in the 12 o'clock or so. Then it got very cloudy and even drizzled a little bit. But I guess people just didn't book tee times because they thought it was going to be hot all day because there was nothing in the forecast for cool off. And it cooled down a lot and it was dead on the course. Like, not dead, but like, we didn't get rushed. We didn't get paired up with anyone. Over the 5 rounds, we just played 2 of us the whole time. And we weren't tired. We had plenty of liquid death, plenty of drinks. And it was nice out, cloudy, not the sun beating you down. So it was great. But the last round we played, there was no one in front of us. And we played 3 holes in 10 minutes. And then we caught up to a group that was very slow. So then it took forever. You must be feeling it. I feel like going to a driving range and hitting 500 balls is a lot more tiring. I was exhausted. Like, I passed out without setting up my alarm. So I almost missed the Open this morning. And when I woke up this morning, I was very out of it. But as far as my body goes, I was feeling it yesterday. My shoulder is big time. I don't know which way I want to go here. Yeah, I got my 2 birdies yesterday. We started keeping score finally, so we're gonna get a little better idea now how we're playing. So we got to the point where we could actually keep score, So it's my teeing off I was so proud of myself, but my putting was horrible, and my chipping. I would bleed across the green on the chip so often. It was pissing me off. Or missing like a 4 or 5 foot putt. Even like a 3 foot putt, 2 foot putt you would miss. For a par and you get a bogey. It's like, come on. All right, let's see how it retests the lows here on this little range. Is it going to break down or is it going to hold? All right, took a $50 there. And just pick up some $50 bills on the way up, maybe. I'm not sure exactly how I want to trade this. Got my trade. I should have been green already on this account. Right now I am not. That's what sucks. Like, I was up $600 on it. And now we're red. I was down $700 too though, so gotta take the good and the bad. Oh yeah, but with low irons, Jason. Um, when when we get up to the higher, like the longest hole is like 192 yards. That hole sometimes I slice or miss hit. Not even slice, but like just miss hit the ball. If I hit it clean, it goes straight. So definitely gonna hit the driving range today before well, I don't know if I'm gonna go today, but I have an 18 hole course tomorrow at 12:30, so definitely gonna hit the driving range for an hour before that. So tomorrow's stream is gonna be only like a 30-minute stream or so. I'm gonna try to get on as soon as I do the opening range trade, and then stream till 10:30. Wow, there she goes higher. Yes, I am playing on the par 3 course. Tomorrow I'm playing on the 18 hole regular course, but I've only been there once. All the time I'm playing right now is on the par 3. I am so glad that I have one locally because it's so much better to get better at golf playing a par 3 course. It's less serious. You know, you could really get better and people understand versus on the big course, if you suck so bad, people get mad that you're taking forever. It's intimidating. Is it going to break this time? Is it going to break? I just hope it's not violent. It's got to fill me on this candle. If it doesn't, I'm going to cancel. Come on. Just give me a 10 tick bounce before you go lower. Come on. Really? Oh, thank God. Yeah, I know. We just don't want to take out cameras and stuff, but I bought I bought this thing. Hold on. What was it called? The Rapsodo. I bought this. We've used it a little bit at the driving range. I just gotta look into this, how this works better, like for a sim. Maybe I'll set up a sim in my backyard and then in the basement in the winter time. Oh, so I would need this package. Okay, it's not bad. So can I just buy the net by itself? I have a projector for work that I don't use. Man, you could really go down the rabbit hole on this simulator, can't you? Just like sim racing. Yeah, I bought a PGA store, so. How tall of ceilings would I actually need? Actually, let me see if I could book a booth at PGA Superstore today for an hour. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good for another. Come on. A little bit more. I'm gonna keep buying. I think it's gonna just chop around for a little bit. Good morning, Arco. But yeah, we record a lot with the phone too. But you know how it is. You gotta really know what you're looking for in the swing. So I kind of want to take lessons, but at the same time, I'm like, is it gonna ruin what I already am doing that's working for me? But I definitely need help on the long irons. That's the problem. My long irons are no good. You're heading to a course right now. Very nice. Have fun. How do you keep track of multi-accounts with different prop firms? I keep getting confused on what I need to trade. I don't. I don't do that, mistrading. So yes, in many cases, I'll be trading an account that just needs to be flipped or whatever the case might be out of that trade. For example, on Tradeify, right here, I made $516. I literally needed, I think, let me check the actual math. Okay, so the max profit day. So see, I'm at 20.9%. Max profit day was 1960.88. So let's see how much money $9,800.04. Actually, wow, that's a lot of profit I needed to make for 0.9%. I'm good, but I didn't think I needed to make that much. Thank God. So I have 9,861. So I have $60 extra. So that's a payout number 3 in 3 days on Tradeify, guys. Took me 30 days to get to a payout with Tradeify on this trade to funded account. And I like that on Tradeify. The second payout gets a little bit more profit. So like on my previous payouts on these accounts, these two accounts, this is my second payout on them, right? So the first payout was 2,500, I think. And now the second payout was 3,000. And I think the third payout's even more. So it just keeps going up. It's pretty cool. There is a 7 hybrid. Ooh, maybe I should try that. 7 hybrid. What is the difference between 5 wood and 5 hybrid? As far as like, maybe I'm gonna buy. I really like the graphite shafts. I know it's easier to hit, but like, what's causing that it's easier to hit? Because the face is not that much smaller. I was supposed to book a booth at PGA Superstore, and I totally got distracted. One second, guys. I just want to book. Oh, I got filled. Come on, get this to green on this account. Come on, pump it up. Just 10 ticks, baby. Just 10 ticks. You could do it. Oh. They don't want us to be green on this account today. And this breaks these lows. I gotta be careful. Really hope that we just kind of just chip around in this area. Is there a workaround for trade of 8? You could do it with I believe you could do it with Trade Syncer or Ninja Trader. With Trade Syncer you could do it, and with Ninja Trader you could do it. So you could execute on Trade of 8, and I believe actually I don't know if it would work. But one of the big, you guys want to know their secret story? Not secret, I've talked about this many times. Why I initially switched over to QUANTOWER? You guys want to know? From Ninja Trader? Scheduled orders. Okay. So how did this work was I would place the order. So let's say pretend that 1128 is, or 1129 is the market open. Okay. Pretend that 1129 is the market open. So I'll place the order like this, 11:28:58. So 2 seconds before the market open, I would schedule it. And then I would do my bracket, right? Well, I used to do like 12 ticks actually back then. And what I would do is I would place the orders. I got to make sure I just don't get actually triggered. I will place the orders, but you see the orders are local. And look, the orders, I'm going to spread them out so they don't get filled. Watch. In 3 seconds, they're going to turn into actual orders. See? Boom. So that's what I used to do for the market open. That's how the opening range trade started. And I didn't want to get filled early into the trade, so I used timed orders. And that was something that QUANTOWER had that NinjaTrader doesn't have. So it gave me the ability to use that, and that's how I switched over to QUANTOWER, and it just stuck to it. And I have video recordings of this. Yeah, Ninja is just not. It's weird. I have issues with Ninja as well. I have issues with Ninja, so I just copy into Ninja, but I don't actually trade on Ninja. Okay, we're up $65 on this account. This again is an eval because the plan was to show all the trades throughout the day, which hopefully we'll get there. But right now I've only been trading one account, and I've been trading this account. So it's the same thing. It's just I was up $600 on this account, and now I'm up only $65. So yeah. I've retested the lows. Like, are we in the range? I can't tell actually. I mean, kind of. But it's like downtrending range. So we could expect new lows here. But I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go take out my trash because they haven't come yet. And I didn't take it out because I was so tired yesterday. Be right back in 2 minutes. Told you guys I'll be back in 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes went by. Tempted to buy this. All right, I'm gonna take this again. See what happens. Just scalping my $50 bills. If I could get this account to 300 bucks, I'll probably switch to a different account. So you were talking about TradeSyncer and stuff. So I copy trade with 3 different copy traders at the open. I copy trade from QUANTOWER to QUANTOWER, right? So one account in QUANTOWER copies to all the accounts on QUANTOWER, which is those are my Rhythmic accounts. So that's number 1. Then one of the accounts from QUANTOWER, I have a dedicated account, so I could change size on that account. So it's not based on my leader account, it's based on the follower account. But one account is linked to TradeSyncer. In TradeSyncer, I copy into one of my Tradeify accounts. And then that one Tradeify account is locked as a leader account on Replicanto, and it copies to Replicanto, which is all my Tradeovate accounts. All right, so this account is being copied to from QUANTOWER with TradeSyncer. And then this account copies to the rest of the accounts, which I always forget to check this one off. And then this is the funded, so I don't even know what that is. Does that make sense or no? And one of the viewers gave me that idea. I thought it was a crazy idea, but it actually works. Whoops. How or why tick charts any advantage over time charts? They're faster, So 500 tick is faster than, let's say, a 30-second chart or a minute chart, but it's only faster if there's volume. When the volume dies down, the tick chart slows down, and I could just kind of visually see how volatile the market is or how much volume there is in the market based on how fast the candles are made. So a 30-second chart is always going to be 30-second candles, right? This chart is going to be either very fast if there's high volatility or very slow when there's low volatility. So it does give me more setups when there is high volatility. This is also a little bit of the stream suggestion, because I was getting very upset that I kept getting missed into two-legged pullback trades or trap setups on the 1 minute chart. And then someone suggested to take a look at tick charts and see what, because you could change tick charts. You know, I'm using 500 ticks. That's very fast. This is a very fast chart. Like if you take a look at a 30-second, so from the bottom, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're on the 12th candle. 12th candle since the bottom here. Look on the 30-second chart. We had 20 candles. Actually more. So like right now, the volatility is low. All right, the volatility is pretty low. If we go to a 1 minute chart, we had 10 candles. So the 500 tick is very similar to the 1 minute right now based on this volatility. But trust me, when the volatility is really high, like take a look at my opening range trade on the 1 minute. And let's take a look at it on the tick charts. Look how many, see this is the same trade, but look how many more details you see. Right? Again, this is 500 tick and this is 1 minute. Look how different the chart looks. So it's just preference, really. The price is doing the same thing. Like on this 1 minute bar, you can't see that this pulled back. Like this actually had a pullback to here and then it came back up within this bar. You can't see that. On the 1 minute, you're gonna look and be like, "Oh wow, this was straight up," and you thought it went up, but that's not the case. I also use a 30-second chart. Have you heard of a person who terminated their master account with Bullnox and got the safety threshold reserves? I don't know of anyone, no. I don't even know when you could do that. Oh, after how long can you do that? Oh yeah, Xaveri, that's exactly what I used to feel. So it works. So Xaveri, what accounts do you have? Can you just list them? Like list the prop firm and the connection. Or what's your platform of choice? Do I trade multiple accounts at the same time? Yes. At the opening range trade, I basically trade all of my accounts. Not all of them, but like 90% of them. Take Profit Trader, Tradeovate, Apex, Rhythmic, ETF, Tradeovate, Tradeify, Tradeovate. Love using Tradeovate. Well, if you love using Tradeovate, you need to find a way. So you're gonna have to spend some money, but I am not 100% sure if you could use the brackets on Tradeovate. I think you can. I think someone did say that. So TradeSyncer would be your best option, I think. Where you could use a bracket on one account on Tradeify, let's say, and it would copy to all the other accounts. Where do you execute your ORB on? Subject to provisions. I don't know what that means. One-time purchase of Replicanto is worth it. Agreed. All right, so if Tradeovate is working for you, then get TradeSyncer. And with TradeSyncer, you'll be able to trade for $50 a month. You'll be able to trade 2 accounts, as in 2 prop firms, not 2 accounts. So then you would do all your Tradeovate accounts, and let's say all of your Apex or Take Profit Trader, whatever you want, and see if it works. If it works on those 2, then you could spend more, spend more money and get the others. Your other option, if you have Replicanto, then you should be able to trade. Let me see if this works. Does this work, guys? I don't know. Let's check. Okay, so we got this going. I'm gonna go to my Tradeovate account. I'm gonna place an order on Tradeovate and see if it copies. All right, so now I'm gonna place an order on Tradeovate and see if it copies to my NinjaTrader. I'm gonna place the order like far away. Yep, you could hear it.
Order canceled.
Wait, that's NinjaTrader, right? Or is that Tradeovate talking to me, or is that NinjaTrader? That's NinjaTrader's voice.
Orders.
Look at that. Boom. There's your solution. You get Replicanto. You log in. You could log into Tradeovate and NinjaTrader at the same time. Somehow it works. At least for me. And
Order canceled.
you could execute on Tradeovate, and then everything's gonna copy on NinjaTrader. Freaking amazing. How are people not talking about this all the time? Yeah, I would just do that. How do you log into your TradeAway accounts on Replicanto? What do you mean? Replicanto is just NinjaTrader. You can log into both at the same time. At least for me, it lets me. It doesn't log me out. Like I'm logged in here and I'm also logged in here. I don't know if this is not normal, but my data is not working really well. See, I'm logged in here and here. If you have any prop firms that you have, let's say only one account, then use that as your leader. That's the easiest way. All right, have a good round, George. Have a good round. Driving range action, maybe. I spent 8 hours at the golf course yesterday, so I should probably take a day off, but nah. I'm actually gonna book a booth at Not working. Market's going up again. Time to buy. I love scalping. I booked a bay at PGA Golf Store, Superstore. Hit it. Hit the target. Boom. Alrighty. One more trade. We're going to get over $300 on this account and be back to where we were a long time ago. My God. I was up $600, guys, on the opening 15-minute breakouts. And it's 12 o'clock now, and I'm just making the losses back. But it's been a busy day. Took a big loss here, so that's what caused that. Big loss right here. Come on, one more 10-tick trade, and then we're good. Can't wait to. I'm gonna check. How do I request payouts from Elite Trader Funding? I don't even know. Do I email them? Dum, bum, 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 bum. Just sent them an email to see. I don't remember which email I gotta use. Oh wait. Okay, found it. I'm gonna request a payout from Elite Trader Funding and see what happens. $1,200 request. Let's see. Maybe 1,300. Forgot what my starting balance was. $17,870. Sorry guys, I'm just doing something. 17,872 divided by 3. Okay, I think can't take out. Whatever, I'll just take this out for now and then. Let me show you guys how I'm requesting a payout from Lead Trader Funding. Hopefully that's the proper way. So I'm just sending them an email, so you can't do it on the website. I mean, this is how it works with real brokers too, actually. Maybe not like huge brokers, but like stock brokers that are like very small, that are very good for like locates and stuff. You send them emails. Do they transfer all pro funds? Well, with Take Profit Trader, you could take out the money. Anything over, you could take out the money. So I don't know exactly how it works. My transition on Take Profit Trader is kind of weird because I didn't have any like good accounts. I only had like small balances in my accounts. I guess the delay between me making $20,000 on Take Profit Trader to actually getting called up to live, was a few days, and in those few days I lost a bunch. So yeah, kind of weird. So I emailed support, DiLorenzo, but can I request payouts like from today? Like I'm not gonna touch these accounts again today, so I hope they pay for today's trading. And I don't know if they will because that hasn't settled yet, right? We'll see what they say. Oh. I just got an auto reply. What schedule do I trade in? Is it something rigid or not? No. I don't have a rigid schedule. The only thing that's very solid for me is my 9:30 open. Like today, I'm gonna stream till like 2 o'clock. We might get to a giveaway if we hit the like button. We're only 50 likes away. If the market just dies out and it's completely dead, then I might end the stream a little early. But today I plan on streaming till 2 o'clock because tomorrow is a very short stream. And then we'll go from there. The cool thing about scalping is you could do it anytime. The market's kind of slow now, so it's going to be more and more difficult. I need one more trade to get over $300 on this account, which is my goal. And then I'll try to trade 2 more accounts after that. There we go. Shorts look good. I'm only longing today. Well, yeah. Definitely lower highs every time, so the bias might be short. I'm playing the trap here at this low, and then maybe this low. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the ATR is dying out. Nope, got missed again. Oh, they have a meeting? Damn, Trump's meeting with everyone, huh? Bounce without me. I already had an Apex trade copier in the. Yeah. Oh my god, the concept is the same, my friend. Doesn't matter what copy trader you have, as long as I just thought you didn't have a copy trader on your Ninja Trader. I figure you didn't have a copy trader of any kind. If you have a copy trader on Ninja Trader, yes, you're set. I just said Replicanta because that's what I use, but it's the same thing whether you use Apex copier, whether you use Replicanto or affordable indicators, it's all the same. Let's go. Let's get that ORB payouts, baby. ORB. Yes. Every day I do that, Andre. Every day. Wow, I got missed for an entry. Unbelievable. Tempted to buy it though. Still gonna go higher. We'll work this. It's a very slow market now. Why don't people like Apex Trade Copier? I don't think that's the case. I think it's the same thing. Do I have a My Funded Futures code? No, I don't. I mean, you didn't know about that, right? So it's I didn't know I could do what I'm doing for a long time till someone mentioned it. I didn't use Tradify for all this time because I didn't think I could copy to it. I would have been using Tradify for so long because Tradify is one of the best prop firms. Come on, give me over $300 and let's call it a day on this account. There we go, 340. All right, I'm switching accounts. Now switch accounts here. Wow, are you kidding me? All right, so I switched accounts on a copy trader, okay? I didn't switch. I'm still gonna use this account. This is an eval. I'm gonna use this eval to control all my trades so I could show all my trades throughout the day. Because if I switch accounts, then you can't see which account, you know, what trades I took, and people come into the stream and I have no idea. What makes it best? The fact that there's $100 and there's a daily loss limit. What makes it best? No safety net. It's straight to funded. Well, straight to funded has safety net, so that doesn't. My funded futures just seems very confusing. So there's something I'm missing with my funded futures. I for some odd reason, every time I get into my funded futures, they change the plans, and I can't keep up with them at all. They're definitely not. When I said the best, I didn't mean better than Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader is my number one prop firm as far as overall experience and everything goes. And then Apex would be number two because that's my Apex is my biggest payouts by far. And Tradeify will be number three, but they're all in the same category, right? They're all sitting at table number one at the party. Do I ever use Trade Day? I've done one set of evals. Unfortunately, when they rebuild the evals, they don't reset, so that's not a good thing. I should probably tell them to switch that because that's not how it should be. At least I think. I don't know. I gotta get some accounts with Trade Day and do the evals. But Ryan, for me personally, I don't care about consistency one bit. Okay, consistency in a funded account, I don't care about at all. What I don't like is consistency in the evals. I really hate consistency in the evals. Consistency in the funded account does not matter to me. It never affects me. Well, I don't want to say never, but 99% of the time. Oh yeah, Ryan. No, definitely. I like Take Profit Trader for sure. I'm actually live with Take Profit Trader. Oh yeah, when I say something, right? So when you hear me talk about something on my channel, I am talking about my view based on my trading and my experience. I am not telling you what is best. I'm telling you what is best for me, okay? So everything I do is because of what I do. And no one's going to trade the same way I do. You're going to trade differently than I do, so things are different for you. Okay? So always there's so many great prop firms out there. They're all great, you know, as long as you follow the rules. Like a lot of people don't like Apex because of the rules. I am okay with rules because I know I could take out $80,000 in 1 month. I could take out $100,000 from Apex in 1 month of good trading. Forget 1 month, 8 days of good trading. Well, 8 days of good trading would be like 50,000. given that I'm trading 150K accounts. But in a month, you could take out 100,000 if you trade for solid 20 days, you know? So that's what's keeping me going with Apex. I can't make $100,000 in any other prop firm because they don't even allow you to make that much. That's the crazy part, right? And that's why I like Apex. If I'm trading 2 accounts, if you're trading less than 3 accounts, Apex is not even in top 5 prop firms. Tradeify is better. Take Profit Trader is better. My Funded Futures might be even better. Lucid is better. You know, the rules are just not very favorable. But at the same time, if you trade Take Profit Trader as your only prop firm, that's very difficult too. If you trade Take Profit Trader and you blow your accounts, how the hell are you going to wait 5 days with when you can't? You're going to blow a Take Profit Trader account. You're going to wait 5 days to pass an eval. So you're going to miss a quarter of a month with no trading. How are you going to be profitable long term? And that's minimum 5 days. Trader JX, yep. They moved me live after 11K. What a joke. But I'll tell you this much. Live accounts are very good. But depends how your live accounts are going to be set. Mine are pretty good. So I'm very happy with Elite Trader Funding. I have 3 Elite Trader Funding live accounts. I can only trade 2 contracts on these and I have $6,000 worth of drawdown. Okay? On 2 contracts, I risk $800. I would have to lose 8 times in a row to blow these accounts. And then I'm just going to take out, you know, $262 a day. Every day I win, I'm going to take out $600 of payouts, daily payouts. So it's like having 25K accounts from Elite Trader Funding or 50Ks and just using 2 contracts. But yes, I agree. This is why I don't have a code with them. And I've been saying that since the beginning. There's no point of having a lot of accounts. And I just fought for someone. Well, not fought, but I reposted someone and tagged the CEO of Elite Trader Funding because he got really screwed. He had the direct to funded accounts, 5 of them. He got 5 of them to a payout of $5,000 each, and they only paid him $5,000 and moved them to live. I'm like, you can't do that. You can't allow traders to get these accounts and not pay them that on the first payout. That's just not fair. Do I think you could still pass? You're down 1656 on the 50K account. You can, of course you can, but it's just gonna take you forever now. I'm assuming, Ryan, that he's new because he wouldn't be asking that question. If you hit daily loss limit 2 times in a row, they will pause your account. Wow. Well, yeah, they said you can't use the daily loss limit as a stop loss. No, I know, Ryan. I do the same. Oh yeah, it's so boring now. You wait for 9:30 candle to close? No. My 9:30 my 9:30 is actually 9:30 open. It's not 9:31, it's not 9:35, it's 9:30. It's a plugin. Cast, that's a plugin. All right, maybe we could get a sell off here. Come on. Need one or two trades. How many accounts have I blown in 2025? I don't even know the answer to that question. But we could take a look at a live stream from earlier this year and kind of see. Let's go back to a live stream from this 7 months ago. That's when I had my camera overheating. So I don't know how many accounts. It's hard to tell. This is account 269. I'll have to find a stream that you could see all my accounts. Definitely well over probably 200. Tyler, I'm good. I'm doing good. How was your day? I had a long weekend. I'm super exhausted, but trying to get through. Good. No trades for me today. Just watching the market. Got it. Yeah, definitely interesting day as far as how choppy it was, and couple random bigger moves. Overall downtrending today, but I would say mostly flat. Hi, Christian. We'll get these requests processed for you today. Let's go. First Elite Trader Funding live payout. Once I'm live with every prop firm, then I'm gonna start doing the opening range trade on the stream, because then it can't affect me too much. They can't ban the strategy if I'm live. What was the nicest thing you treated yourself to after a payout? A single payout? Or many payouts? This would be it. Besides the Porsche, what's the second coolest thing you bought? A new kitchen? Is that cool, or is that not really cool? Golf clubs, golf clubs was not the best purchase. I'm gonna get some new ones. I'm learning more. I haven't really bought anything else as far as the best thing about payouts and the affiliates and DJing and all that, all the three incomes combined, I'm able to go out. So played 5 rounds of golf yesterday, okay? Played 5 rounds of golf yesterday. I paid for everything. My brother paid for the last round because he's like, let's do one more. I'm like, oh, I'm so tired, but I guess, yeah, let's go. He's like, I'll pay for it. So that's that. But I pay for everything, and that's the best thing. It's like I don't notice when I spend $200 on golf in a day. You know, like I don't know that my account balance went down $200. That's the biggest, I guess, difference. Because I don't spend money like I don't have a watch. I don't have a single watch. I don't even have a smartwatch. You know, forget a Rolex. You know, so many DJ friends have Rolexes. You know, they buy them on credit cards and stuff just to like look good. I'm like, I like Rolex, but since people that don't really have a lot of money have Rolexes, I don't want one anymore. I will still get it just because it's always been something I wanted, but I'm just waiting. I could go buy a Rolex right now and not even know that money came out of my bank account, because I literally just found, I think it was $23,000 I found in my Rise account. I thought the Rise money, like, it played So when you get payouts with different prop firms, they all use different. With Apex, goes right to your bank account. With Bolnox, goes right to my PayPal. Lucid, Take Profit Trader, they go right to your bank account. They use Plain or Played, whatever. Phidias, Tradeify, I don't know who else. They use Rise. And Rise does not auto transfer money to your bank account. So I had $23,000 sitting in Rise account and I didn't even know. I'm like, let me just take a look at this. Yeah, if you like watch, that's another thing. If you like watches, right? If you like something and you want it, like I don't recommend anyone buying a nice car if you don't like cars. Okay? Cars get boring if you don't like cars. Just like anything in life, it gets boring if you're not into it. Like my car is not worth $170,000 if I don't love driving cars. And I don't love like the compliments and stuff. That gets so old and it gets annoying, okay? When kids do it, I don't mind, you know, but when it's like an older dude my age, you know, driving the BMW next to me, honking, you know, giving me a thumb, it's just a distraction. Like it actually gets annoying, and I can't imagine being in like a Lambo or something. It must be so annoying. Like a kid, yeah, of course. Like I've let kids. I haven't had any kids sit in the car yet, but you know, take a look at the interior, take a picture with the car, or take a picture of the car. But when it's like driving, and then you have like, you know, other. It's usually like a shitbox car, like a Honda, lowered Honda Civic or something. Like if you get a Honda Civic and you get the SI and the like the hatchback one, it's a beautiful car. It's one of the best front wheel drive cars. And you keep it like pretty much stock and it sounds good and put a decent exhaust, yeah, it's fine. But if you get a shit box and you lower it and your wheels are like this, I am not gonna respect. Okay, it's just you're just ruining a car. It's called a rice burner for a reason. Elite uses Rise. Yeah, I knew there was someone else that uses Rise because I was like, I didn't make that much money with Tradeify. You shot 4 under, par 66. Let's go, Colton. That's amazing. I can only dream of being at par at any course. I shot 12 over on the par 30 course and I'm happy. My brother shot 9 over. But it's because of my putting. Literally, it would take this far and I would putt 3 times. You know how many times? I didn't know this was all like this was a thing, but you know how many times the ball would roll on the edge of the hole? I want payouts. More payouts, more golf. Right? The cup, yeah. Is that the proper terminology? Softer touch. I feel like I didn't have enough touch. I don't know. Kind of weird. So go back a week ago. If I made a par, I'll be jumping, you know? And yesterday I had a chance at birdie and I'll get a par. And I'm like, oh my God, I screwed this up. That's how I know golf is going to be very... Once you get better at golf, I can imagine how frustrating it gets. Like this month for me, trading wise, is not gonna be a good month. I'm gonna make maybe $20,000. Tell Alpine in 2017 that he's gonna one day make $20,000 a month trading, and that's gonna be a bad month. He would be like, nope, it's never gonna happen. 20K a month is gonna be like the best month ever. Yeah, me and my brother always use trading analogies for that. $20K is not a good month. No, I was aiming for 100K this month. It didn't start off good, so yeah. I actually might be already at 20,000. I don't know. I have no idea what my payouts are at. When I made my first 6-figure month, you had a 6-figure month in payouts? Holy shit. That's crazy, bro. That's like my 3 months. What was the breakdown on that? Was it like uncapped payout? Was it like 50 accounts? Oh, okay, so it was different. That's wild. I've had 6-figure months, but not just trading. But you know what I like? I like consistency more. That's what I want. I just want to strive for consistency. Last year, I felt like I wasn't that consistent. I was consistent beginning of the year, and then second half of the year, I wasn't that consistent. So right now, I'm just striving for consistency. Like I would like to get like 30 to 50K a month consistently. Pine Tree, how are you liking trade day? I'm gonna take a scalp here shortly. Wow, 11 ticks is a far target nowadays. Jesus, what happened here? ATR is going down the drain. Right now, we're gonna be just gonna have to wait out a little bit. $51K trade. Yeah, that's crazy. The only thing I could say, and what I could brag about, is that when I made $80,000 in the month, it was basically trading 1 minute a day for the most part, like 90% of that profit, and only using like 2-3 contracts per account. You know, so like it's the opposite. Like I can't have big days. I just could never mentally take it. Like if I had a trade, let's say, and just goes up 10K because of news or something or random spike, I'm taking the profit. There's no way I'm holding it. There's just no, even 5K. Oh, you did. You got a payout on day number 1. Let's go. I had 5 6-figure days. Or no, I had 6-figure days. Unrealized with penny stocks. Yeah, penny stocks in 2021. That was a time to be alive. A lot of people found markets back then though. So I guess that's the positive of it. Okay, 2-legged pullback here, so place a long up there. Probably go for even a little bit bigger target. But yeah, 2021 was wild. I kind of struggled because I was a short bias trader. So back then, being short bias trading on small caps, short bias trading was not ideal. Everything was just running up like crazy. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button because we're gonna do a giveaway soon. All right, it's 1 o'clock. Probably yeah, I'm planning to end the stream at 2 o'clock, so we'll do the giveaway at 1:15. We'll start the giveaway at 1:15. We'll start the race at 1:30. Do the race, finish up the stream, and get on with the day. It's so beautiful outside today. It's like 76 degrees. I am ready to play some golf. I might just go. Just walk in. I could so do it. This course is so amazing. It's like 10 minutes away. Probably just go play by myself. But no, I'm not gonna do that. I am so hooked. I haven't been hooked like this on anything since I had my first sip of Red Bull. Cause like track is great, but you get so beat up from track. I'm sure golf too, but haven't experienced that yet. Like golf is more like I'm sore the next day. My hands are like, can't make a fist because it's like my carpal tunnel is just, I don't know if it's carpal tunnel or just soreness, stuff like that. But track, you get so beat up because of the G forces that it's hard to do it all the time. And there's a lot of prep involved and, it's just a lot more work. Golf is like you get in the car, go to a golf course and you're playing. There's no involvement there. It's like going to a gym. Just go. I had the craziest shot the other day. Now I got to take it seriously. That's what I always thought. I never played golf because I'm like, I will never be able to take it serious. I'm just gonna like cheat. But then I realized you're not playing against other people really. You're playing against yourself. So it's gonna be up to you to decide if you want to cheat or not. Like if you want to get better, you play serious. If you don't want to get better, then play whatever you want. If you go there for fun, make it fun. Whatever makes it fun for you. Guys, the giveaway is not going on yet. I don't know why people are typing. Why are people typing? All right, 2-legged pullback that didn't trigger yet. Kurwa. Następny. Anyone want to reset my account? We're gonna be giving away an account, so maybe you could win, Colton. We're gonna be giving away 150K take profit evaluation. We didn't start it yet, so I don't know why people are typing. Am I swearing in Polish? No, that's nice words. Nutty banned you? Oh no, if Nutty banned you, then you gotta be careful. Because Nutty doesn't ban people for no reason. Oh my god, what is going? Is this like a? Do people just have like? Hold on, let me see something. What time frame am I on? I am on tick charts. 500 tick. All right, let's see if this two-legged pullback finally breaks out. If we break the lows, though, that'll be bad. So hopefully we don't. Hopefully we just bounce back up, back to the VWAP, and back down. Just keep bouncing. Very slow price action. Yeah, tick charts are actually very good. I like using tick charts. On the bigger time frame, we definitely could go lower. A lot of room to go lower once we break the 700s. If I wasn't a streamer, how often would you be trading? Pretty much the same thing I am doing now. Actually, the only difference that I would have between streaming and not streaming when it comes to my trading, the main difference would be I would have left already, or I would have went to the kitchen, made lunch or breakfast. You know, like those little differences. I would have been working on my DJ emails. Like I have a second business. I got to get to emails. I would be doing that while I wait for some setups. I would literally go in my jacuzzi and have my computer on and either on my phone or whatever, second, laptop, or go on the deck and trade from there because it's beautiful outside today. Stuff like that, I wouldn't just be tied down to the charts even though the market's not doing anything. I would be very happy to take a break and come back. That's the main difference, I guess. You were a caddy? How does that work? Okay, I got triggered into a trade. Had to put a duct tape on this Bulls hat. Why? Because it was like a sponsored thing. Like you can't have any logos. I thought a caddy was always the same for all these players. Come on. So close. Usually I go for 11 ticks, but this is a two-legged pullback, so I'm going for 21 ticks. And of course, it's going to just... the early price action wasn't too bad, Leon. The early price action wasn't too bad. Right now, it's really slow. Of course, I go for 21 ticks and I can't even get it. Now it's a trap. Oh, man. All right, we're going to go back for 11 ticks. I'll take 11 ticks. Now it turns into a quick scalp. Hopefully we get it. Corey, good morning, afternoon to you. We're doing the giveaway at 1:15, 10 minutes. Because that's how we're going to end the stream. Yeah, I just started playing golf. Literally, has it been a month yet? I think it has. I literally went to Cars and Coffee, car meet at a Porsche dealership near Top Golf, which is about an hour away from where I am, and there was no Cars and Coffee. They canceled it, and I didn't get the memo. So me and my brother went, and we're like, oh, okay. So I felt bad. So I was like, let's go play some golf and get some food. And there's also a go-kart place next door. So we did both, and we just got hooked. It's crazy how it works. I mean, I liked it. I went to Top Golf when I was down at BDH, and that wasn't bad. All right, got out of this trade. What is the reasoning behind this long trade? It's my two-legged pullback setup. So off the lows, when the market makes a significant move down and there's like a double bottom or something like that, I look for a two-legged pullback. So imagine the market's going down, pulls back, right? So that's the first leg. Well, in this case, it would be opposite. So, sorry. Pulls down, makes a bounce, pulls back. This will be the first leg. Makes a new high, right? Makes a new high. And then pulls back. That's the second leg. So then I go long above this. So I feel like if the shorts, get basically, there's a two-legged pullback. So if they try to go short here, another chance to go short here, eventually they're going to stop out. That's my thesis. So in this case, make the thing smaller. We had that here. So we have this huge pullback. We have one pullback here, second pullback here, and then above this high, I'll go long. This is not ideal. Usually this pullback should be more shallow. I could show you another example of that. I took this trade before. forget where it was, but took it here before. So this one wasn't perfect because this candle did not close red. Neither of these candles. But you could see that this was a pullback, right? I mean, this candle has a huge wick. So when you were watching it, we had the first pullback here and then the second pullback here. It's just these candles didn't close red, but there was a significant pullback here. Typically, I'll wait for the close, but this was such a good move that I was like, I'm definitely taking this long. And I did. Fortunately, got a little greedy on it and I got stopped out here for profit. Target was, I think, 85. That was my final target. So I took one off at 10 points, one at 15 points, and one was going to be here, but didn't work. But sometimes this will catch a huge reversal. Right now, the market's so slow that it's hard. Stream's gone? No, it's not. Did you use ticks count? No, tick charts. That's just a time frame. Do you only use 1 minute? No, I actually don't use a minute chart at all. This is a tick chart. Thoughts on 25K take profit trader instead of 150K. Okay, here's my thoughts. I like the 25Ks and I did use them in the beginning. There's a couple of things. Number one is the drawdown. The drawdown is very small. So how is it going to affect you once you take a loss, right? Especially initially since you have trailing drawdown. I talked about this earlier. Actually on this, was it on this trade? No, it was on this trade. All right. So on this trade, I took a short. This was my 15-minute opening range trade short. I took a short here. I was up. This was on 3 contracts. I forget what it was, but it doesn't matter. This was break even on the last contract, right? I think I took 2 contracts here. So I took 1 profit here, and then this one stopped out break even with a little slippage. So here from the top to bottom, I lost $400 worth of drawdown. Okay. I know 2 contracts is a lot and whatnot, but let's say you took this trade on a 25K account. On a 25K account, you know, you take the same exact trade and now you're pissed off because you lost $400 of drawdown out of 1,500. So 1/3 of your drawdown is gone on a profitable trade. Right? Keep in mind, it's a profitable trade. I took 2 contracts. I made money on the first one, 280, and then I lost break even. So I was up like 250 after commissions. I was up $600 total, and then came back down. I made 250 on this trade. Okay. On the 150K account, I don't care. You know, you barely even notice the drawdown loss. But on the 25K, now you're panicking. Now you're like, I need to make this back. You know, this is killing my drawdown. I'm pissed off. And it starts to affect you emotionally. So it depends on that aspect, how it's going to affect you when you take a loss. Don't worry about the winning. I know the winning is only $1,500. Anything over $1,500, you get to take out. It's great in that aspect. And it's cheap to get into. You know, but the 50K, you have $2,000 worth of drawdown, so it's a little bit better. Then you have the 75K accounts. Don't forget, Take Profit Trader also has 75K accounts that no one ever talks about. It's always 50K or 150K. So it depends. It really depends how you trade, what do you trade, what size, micros, minis. You know, the drawdown stops at break even. So once you're up 1,500, it's gonna stop. Yeah, but first you gotta get there, right? Stream is laggy. The stream seems fine on my end. I don't know. Can someone confirm? Hello, hello, hello. Black Coffee Trader, how's it going? Black Coffee Trader is here for the giveaway. He is on a hot streak. How was your day, Black Coffee? Anything green today? Well, here the price goes higher. Of course, my target would have been filled the way I wanted it to, but whatever. I'm just gonna take one more trade. I'm gonna do a quick dip long there and see what we could do, but we're gonna start the giveaway now. So Tradeify has a really good promo. I'm gonna actually pick up one of these 50Ks myself. $250 for a 50K straight to funded, or a $175 for 25K straight to funded. If you think about it, that's crazy good. Because if you do eval funded, you're never gonna have 1-to-1 pass rate. So you always gotta count 2 or 3 evals as far as your cost of the actual funded. So when you do the math on I don't know, on Apex, for example, right? And you take $33 plus $140 for activation, so that's $175. You can't look at it as $175 for a 50K account. It's at least, I would say, $200 for a 50K account, if not more, because your evals are not going to be 100% pass rate. And you still got to pass an eval. Here, you don't have to pass an eval, so that's the benefit. And with Tradeify, it's make $3,000 in profit. $3,000 in profit, you take out $2,000, and on the 25K account. Now the 25K account, I only recommend for micro traders because you can only trade one mini and 10 micros. Okay, but how much money can you take out? I think it's you make $1,600 and you take out $1,000. I'm pretty sure. So that's pretty good. All right, giveaway has started, guys. Giveaway has started. Says that ends at noon. No, ends tonight. I'm gonna pick up one of the 50Ks. I only have 4 accounts with Tradeify right now. And the 2-legged pullback works again. I just panicked out of it. Hopefully now we could get a little bit of a trap. Just need one more trade so I get all my accounts traded today. I requested a payout of $1,200 on my live accounts with Elite Trader funding, and then I have to do my paperwork for Trade of 8 so I could get my Take Profit Trader live accounts. I'm missing out so much money on those. Last 4 days I've been green. That's like $5,000 of profit I could have taken out. Because once you go live with Take Profit Trader, you could take out payouts from day one. That's insane. You don't need to build a buffer. All right, we're gonna do the giveaway in about 10 minutes at 1:30. But the entry has started, guys. The entry has started. We're gonna start picking people at 1:30. Golf addicts. Let's go. That should be the giveaway. Come on. Ten more ticks and I got all my accounts traded, all my accounts green on the day. I lied. My funded futures I haven't traded yet. We might have to take one more trade on my funded futures. Forgot to add it to the copy trader this morning. So starting tomorrow, I'm going to be trading my funded futures on the opening range trade, but I'm going to try to get a trade. Actually, does it even matter if I trade it today? They go based on calendar day. I don't know. I don't remember how it works. I have started plus accounts on my funded futures. How does that work? Anyone know? Those accounts don't exist anymore, so I don't even know where to look up the payout structure. All right, I am in. Let's see if we could get a bounce of the moving averages and a little trap right there. Come on, just easy 11 ticks. Call it a day. Boom. So easy, guys. If you're struggling with trading and you can't make any profits, try going for 10 ticks and see how you could start to add up base hits. The hardest part about 10 tick trades is stop loss and being happy with 10 ticks when it goes another 10 points. I just made $50 right there. When was the last time you had a $50 green day, right? You could ask yourself. I have been just red. I just want to have a green day. Well, try going for a very small $100 day. 2 10-tick trades, $100. That is usually how I like to get out of a trading slump. If I can't get anything going, just try to go for a quick trade. And then you start to realize, wow, like you can make money trading very small. Because of the prop firms, right? Prop firms give us the opportunity to make small profits and turn it into big profits by having more accounts. All right, guys, the giveaway is going to be in 5 minutes. Well, 5 minutes, we're going to pick names, okay? We're going to pick the names in 5 minutes. We're going to do members, and we're going to do we're going to do 10 extra people plus me, and if I win, we'll add 10 more people. How about that? That's what we're going to do. 150K take profit trader eval. If I win the first race, we're going to add 10 more people. And we're going to do a take profit trader 150K eval plus a $50 giveaway. And the $50 giveaway will be for the closest 911. Actually, no. No, because not everyone would be part of it. We'll just pick a random number and that place will get $50.
We're back on the tee at the 12th with John Hunt.
All right. Hold on, I gotta refresh this. I'm gonna give you guys 2 more minutes. All right, let me start adding the members to the giveaway. Damn, what an entry right there, guys. What an entry on the trap. Could have taken bigger profits, but don't want to get greedy. Oh, we got a new member in the chat. Let's go. Raf. Got a new member in the chat. All right, let's find members. We got Corey, Black Coffee. Who was it that just joined? Moto Timo. Raf. Who else is in here? That's it? No, it's gotta be someone else. Evan. Egan, are you here today? I might just find a way to see all the members on my channel and just always add them to the race. John. Because I could just reach out to them and get them in. All right. Any other members I'm missing? Whoa. Guys, I told you it's a good buy.
Good job, Alpine. That was a great dip buy right there, but you suck. Hold your trades, man. Hold your trades and you'll be rich.
Oh, God. The guy's already here, ready for the race. Talking shit. We got to give him a name. Golfy. It's going to be Golfy. Raf, yes, you are in the race. Luna. All right. Let's pick extra members or extra participants, I should say. So these are the members. So these people are already in the race guaranteed. We have 7 names. And we're going to add me as well. Because if I win, we're going to pick extra 10 people. And we're going to do 2 prizes instead of just 1. All right. Let's pick 10 more people. You guys ready? Closing the entries. You guys have plenty of time. Oh. Mr. Mist. Missed you. You weren't in there. Now you are. All right. Yeah, members can enter at any time. As long as we don't start the race. Once the race starts, we can't add them anymore. But all right. I said 1:30. It's 1:33. You had 3 extra minutes to enter. All right. Entering into the race is Lily 8790. Luka Modric. Miguel Yapor. Hold on, I lost all the names. I know there's a way to... right. Alexei or Alexei. Depends if they're Russian or not. Jack Leipsch. Or just call you Jack L. Ava. Green Alchemist. Is that the way you say it? Or is it Green AI Chemist? I think it's Green AI we're gonna call you. Khalif. All right, we got 8. We got 2 more to go. 2 more to go. Very fitting. Very fitting here. Nice golf clap for someone. Gift him a membership. He needs a membership. Here's a new rule in the giveaways. if you have golf in your username, you enter for free. Just kidding. And last one, Sol Galeo. All right, we got 19 people. You know what? Make it even. I'm just gonna remove one person here because this doesn't allow me to take another name. Only does 10. So Miguel, don't worry, you're still in the race. Last one. King of YOLO Trading. I'm gonna call you King YOLO. King YOLO is in the race. All right, let me double check to see if I missed any members. All right, think we're good. What a nice move on the market too. All right, guys. So again, we got 20 names, including me. If I win the first race, we're going to add 10 more people. All right. And we're going to make the list 30 people. All right. All right. Well, scalp, if I win, then we're going to add 10 more people. So you just got to hope that I win. 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to set the grid. We're going to shuffle. Not that it really matters, but I want all the members all together. Oh, they all get bunched together. What the hell? All right, now they're spread out. Okay. We got 2 minutes on the clock. We got a 150K take profit eval on the line. You must have a Take Profit Trader account in order to receive this eval. And good luck, everyone. Off to the races we go. And I'm gonna take a break, guys. See you in 2 minutes. See ya.
Hi guys, Alpine is taking a pee break. I'm gonna take over as always. How you guys doing? Hope everything is going well. Well, we got minute and 30 seconds on the race. Let's see. I don't know how Alpine is peeing and driving at the same time, but he's in the McLaren, I believe. All right, let's see. We got Luna in a Ferrari. We got King Yellow in an R8. We got Khalif in a Bugatti. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, man. That makes a lot of sense. Roth in the no, that's a McLaren. John in the 911. Avi in a Aston Martin. Oh man, this is getting interesting off the bat. A lot of people are pushing forward, but they know that's not the strategy. It's about consistency and hitting the boost button at the right time. Let's see. 45 seconds on the clock, 150K take profit evaluation waiting for one of you guys. All right, who's going to take it? 30 seconds, 35 seconds. Evan in an Aston Martin. We got Alpine in the Ford GT, not in the McLaren. Oh, Alpine. Where are you going, Alpine? That's the wrong way, man. Come on. All right, 20 seconds. You know what that means. You know what that means. Hit the boost button. Hit the boost button. Go, everybody. Oh, see, everyone backs off because no one wants to lead too soon. You don't want to blow a tire and run out of the boost too soon. Oh, my God. This is the closest we've ever seen it. Oh, Alexi with an Acura NSX pulls out just in time from the pack and wins. Oh yeah, pull out joke. Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean in the chat, because Alpine's gonna be back. All right, Alexei. Congratulations to you. Car number 13. Let's see where Alpine finished. Oh, 8th. Not bad. And the last place. Oh, look, Black Coffee Trader is on the podium. See? He's so good at this game. Khalif. Oh man, see? Bugattis are overrated, man. Too heavy. Too heavy. They're only good for a quick rip and then they all fall off. All right, guys, I gotta go. I'm gonna go hide in my closet again, and Alpine will take over. Good luck on your trading, and congrats to Alexi. See ya.
All right. That was good. All right, Alexi, congrats. Send me an email with your Take Profit Trader email. All the cars look the same to you? Because you're not a car guy, see? You're not a car guy. That's why they look the same. I do get the Aston Martins and the certain McLarens confused, though, initially. But I could tell them apart very easily, like the rest of the cars. That's like the same thing. People say, oh, all 911s look the same. I'm like, no, I could tell a 911 apart so easily. To me, all golf clubs look the same, but now I'm starting to learn that there is a difference between a game improvement club and a players club. Didn't know that was a thing. You got blades and you got whatever, the bigger club heads. All right. Not available from UK anymore. Apparently YouTube is having issues today. Let me see. Right here it says some users are experiencing lag and buffering. So there's definitely issues with YouTube right now. All right, Alexi, you might not be able to get the account today, just so you know. You might get it by tomorrow, okay? But let me just see if I got the email. I didn't get the email yet. Got it. Yeah, because it's they transfer it. So basically, I get as an affiliate, I get the free accounts, and I just give them away when I don't need them. If I need them, I use them. But like last month, I needed them. One more trade. Is this gonna be a violent sell-off here now? Because we kind of rejected that high very, very fast. Let me take one short trade of the day and see how we do. Should probably go more up here technically. Only up $50 on this account, so if I could get one more, I'll be very happy. I gotta pass more Apex accounts, man. I haven't bought any evals. I got a couple. I think I passed one 50K. Did I pass it last time? I just wait for evals to renew and then I'm trading them, but I actually gotta buy some because I want bigger accounts. Oh no, I didn't pass it. Made $2,000 on it. Oh. See, like I have two 25K accounts. Like I don't want 25K. Oh, I have 150K that's gonna be renewing in 4 days. I gotta freaking send it. It's probably a YouTube glitch right now. All right, I got 10 minutes. Let's see if we can get one more trade. One more $50 bill. See ya, Corey. Good stream today. Tomorrow is gonna be very short stream. Tomorrow I'm done at 10:30, guys, just so you know. And then same thing Friday. Friday's gonna be very short. Friday I'm probably Friday I'm probably gonna finish streaming at 11:30. Yeah, good luck tomorrow, Xavere. Let me know how it works. Shaw, you missed the giveaway. Alexi won. All right, doesn't look like it's gonna pop up yet. I think that's it. It slowed down. So it's gonna be more violent for a little bit, but that's gonna be it, guys. After this song, yes, Alexa, I got your email and I sent them. I sent it to Take Profit Trader, so they're gonna transfer it. Check your go to your credits on Take Profit Trader by end of today. Maybe we'll get filled before this song ends. I'm in love with golf for sure. I'll see you all tomorrow, guys. No, Spotify mix, I don't. This is a copyright free song, so I actually use it because it doesn't hit me with a copyright strike. But wait a minute. Maybe. It might get me in here. It's so slow, though. Nah, it's so slow. Jesus. All right, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. Remember, early stream, 9:30 to 10:30. Okay? That's it. 1 hour tomorrow. Gotta go play golf. Because my brother's off from work, so. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, guys. Great day today. Another payout from Traderify, and I got a payout from Elite Trader Funding from the live accounts. First payouts. Later, guys.